Good morning. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the final assembly. The missus worked her butt off, got the paint job done. There might be a few things we'll add, but basically it's there. Now we need to kind of attach everything that needs to be attached and do our kind of glued on effects with the light, do some varnishes. And yeah, we'll be looking at a finished piece by the end of this morning, and then we can do documenting and shipping later today. That gives it plenty of time to get there before the big day. That's what we ship it out today. That's 2 weeks. Great. Perfect. Hey, thanks, Salty. Yeah, I like how it turned out. We're gonna kind of mask the LEDs a little bit in the hands. We're gonna build up an effect around that so it looks more not like just an LED bulb sitting there. Something to catch the light. At least I think so. Actually, look up some reference for that. I think we'll use this little trick I have with embroidery floss and some cotton. That should do the trick. Let me see. Let's pull up some reference here. Hey, Peter. Be watching with great interest. I also, while I was also yesterday, one thing I got set up too was we need to make sure our second character is lined up. So I built a custom base and took an imprint from here. So basically when the two characters are going to be united, it'll be the healer casting heal on the tank. So he'll have the light kind of hitting him in the back there. So I just needed to get that all kind of figured out and set up. I also took an imprint onto the front of this base, which I'll be attaching to the back of this one. And that way, it'll just be ready to go. Actually, I already took the imprint right here. There's the imprint. So this matches up to the front of her base. Right about right there. So we just basically will line them up. I have to take into account the little felt feet that they'll be on the bottom too. So like that. And we line him up. And we'll just simply kind of attach it so that way. Just like that. So I'll probably just use like some steel stick and just smush it in here so it's attached. And then there we go. We have the base and the piece lined up. Okay, so let's see. What's the first thing we should step into here? Maybe we'll actually mess around with the spell effect first. We have to glue the tiara part on, like so. These little wrist areas should attach. Good. All right, let's get into it. Let's begin. Where's the activator? Ah, here. There we got some white embroidery floss here. Basically, we'll use this as the structure. Let's glue it down here. Hello. Mom and Pop. Looper. E-Trains, thank you. Let's put a dot of glue right here. Quite more than a dot. Get the spray. Just cut this here. knife. We need a knife. I don't know. Yeah, we're doing trailheads tomorrow. Definitely. If anyone's interested, we'll do some. Oh dear. I would wince, but at the last time, I think I enjoyed the challenge that you gave last time. So. Okay, let's see. Let's get another piece glued here.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Mr. Merrick. Look, just because it's a successful, just because it's a success at the end doesn't mean it wasn't a challenge to get there. I think every challenge you can make a successful result of. Dried mandrake. Oh wait, what am I doing? Put that back. You get to choose. Mr. Merrick, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 76 months. Basilisk venom and dried mandrake. Make your choice. Choose wisely, friend. Dried mandrake. Okay, thought I was gonna open anyways. He chose the fate that was decided for him. Let's see. Not every lesson needs a scar. Some come wrapped in soft realization. True. But the more stubborn we are, the more we'll need the scars, right? The idea can be as intricate as you want it to be. Just know that I'm going to be trying to accomplish what you want in a certain amount of time. There's a time constraint. You know, I can't spend multiple hours working on one head. For the sculpting anyways. Usually they get, they take longer to paint. But yeah, you can bring any challenge, even if it's really intricate. Just know I will try my best to accomplish what you're requesting in a way that, and that's kind of part of the challenge, is figuring out a way to accomplish the things you guys want, but not in a way that's going to take like a whole day to do it. That's been one of the main benefits to these challenges, is getting my mind to think this way. So yeah, that's fine. Bring your challenge, Dutch Mast. Yeah, she did a really good job. Definitely, she did an excellent job. I really like the colors. You guys aren't seeing the purples quite as much as they are in reality. They're a little bit more, kind of stick out a little bit more, but everything else is looking pretty good. Going on there, Peter? Oh, the snow, yeah. It's not gone here yet. Hey, Captain. So priests don't have hook hand, but lead hand, LED hand. That's right. Oh, we're working with our hand right now. Thank you for the biddies there, Captain. I appreciate that, man. Okay. Get the LED socketed in there. Pushed into place. Like so. Here comes the tricky part. The crunchiest of bits for the master of the house. Ah, yes. Bring your crunchy bits. Delectable. Okay, let's see. Give it a little twist here. Hold it. I'll start to see kind of like a smoking happen. Could also spray it with the activator. Now the root. That's going to be the hard part. Okay. There we go. Okay. Some scissors. Well, you have to imagine this is like a support that we're going to be attaching another effect to. Yeah, this is a technique I accidentally discovered. It's really durable, actually. It's embroidery floss combined with super glue, and it turns it translucent and really like catches the light. Hey, what's up, Carl? But I might just cut that right there. Don't cross the streams. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. And then we're going to use this as a structure when we add the cotton. Do it on the other hand next. It's gonna be cotton with that's been soaked in like a white PVA glue or something like this, and then we're gonna kind of take these pieces and we're just gonna kind of drape them over this, and then they'll all of it will harden together, and all of it will be translucent and allow the light to kind of do its thing, you know, so. We just want to make sure we allow the light to pass through. So that way we get the effect on the other character. So we'll leave like a small window in the front there open. We're basically just going to be covering up almost like the sides of the bulb so we can't really see that it's an actual LED. We're not going to get too close to the hand because I like this kind of glow that's going up on the hand. So. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whatchamacallit, when people are trying to do magic effects and companies do it because it's easier to produce, but they just do like a giant piece of clear resin with some coloring in it. And it just, to me, it always looks like, old school candy shops you would go to, and they have like those big pieces of colored rock candy. So it always reminds me of that. I just want to like grab the spell effect and start chewing on it, you know. Like it doesn't look, yeah, it looks like it looks like either a giant chunk of ice or a big piece of rock candy. So, but I get it. They do it that way because it's easy to produce. Doing effects like this are not something easily produced. It would all have to be done by hand. So, okay, let's see here. They would need more monkeys, which would take the cost of profit down. Profit margins. They got money to make. Got time for that. Okay, let's see. Let's take this one out. So basically what I'll do usually is I'll create a box around this. So there'll be just a self-contained box like this. And then another one right here. And then I wrap the whole thing with like bubble wrap. So it's all just kind of held together. And then this goes in a box that has a bed of packing peanuts and then gets filled to the top with packing peanuts. And then when you close the box, it should smush down just a smidge because you want it to be tight, and then that's good. Nothing will go wrong. But yeah, basically any areas that are delicate will get kind of quarantined off. I don't really use fragile stickers, to be honest. I don't think it really makes a difference, honestly. If anything, you might just get the employee that's having a bad day and decides to throw the one with the million fragile stickers around a little bit more. That's more likely to happen than somebody saying, "Oh, this is fragile. I better be very careful. More careful than I normally am." I like to believe in the goodness of humankind for most things, but when it comes to shipping, I know those employees are underpaid and probably a little bit more on the irritable side because of that. So, yeah, yeah, exactly. Save myself the extra cost for the fragile stickers. I package my work as if it's gonna be thrown around, So it's okay if they throw it around. And because we use cost clay, it really reduces any sort of worry when it comes to, any sort of issues with packages. I honestly, since I switched to cast clay totally, I've not had a single breakage, not even one little bit piece or anything where like the clay broke or anything like that. So, and I've shipped pretty risque, questionable things since then. I've really pushed the limits, so. So you package it as if it's not made out of cast clay, and then if event happens where some sort of bump or force was able to get inside the packaging job you did, it doesn't matter because the clay itself can take a hit. You know, it can move around. So. Maybe it's a compliment to your knife friend, though. Maybe those knives are just, there's no containing the sharpness of those knives. If I had baked Super Sculpey with cast clay, stick it with C2, yeah, it would work. There was a time before I've totally transitioned to this clay, and I use Sculpey for larger chunks, you know, and then cast clay for like the more fine bits. Right. Yeah, or if you're having a hard time getting access to cast clay, it's definitely a great strategy. Hello. Coffee. It's Thursday, Trollhead Friday already upon us. I know. If you guys don't know, on Fridays we do something called Trollheads. These things right here come in a nice box, all numbered and signed. You can commission whatever character head you would like made. They'll come in with your challenges. They make great gifts, or you can just collect them yourself. And yeah, cost $75 for a painted head, $50 for unpainted, and it can be anything. It can be an existing character. It can be a likeness, meaning it looks like someone particularly. It can be a character mixed with a likeness, like a Cerub pirate frog, or a Cerub zombie, or a Cerub anything, really. And yeah, there's a Cerub zombie. So tune in tomorrow. There's only 4 spots each Friday. All you gotta do is be here, 11 a.m. Central, to claim a spot. Get your head made, Cerub Pixie. Cerub Scarab. Just like a scarab beetle, but with like a Cerub head on it, you know, like nothing beetle about the head, just Cerub's head pasted onto a beetle. There we go. Yeah. Cerub Cherub. Ah, very good, Mark. Floating around with his 6 pairs of wings. I knew Cerub was a cherub. 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Let's see. It's kind of drifting up.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the
Mr.
kingdom.
Creature. Good morning, Mr. Creature. Thank you for the 42 months, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Get you your wisdom here. Bathead. Mr. Vix. The 18th of the Vix, people. 18th of his line. The weight of the sadness you carry today will be the catalyst for the wings you'll grow tomorrow. Very true. Very true. Thank you very much there, Mr. Vix. Thank you very much. Let me go cherub wings. That's right. Cherub wings. Vazelves. Thank you. Let me grab some coffee. I'll be right back. All right, coffee has been acquired. Hey, Mr. Flothar, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Looney Larna. Hello, hello. Thank you very much, Flothar. I appreciate it, my friend. How are you doing? Let's see, how do we want to do this? Next one here. How long does it take? Well, this is day 35. There was probably a week worth of painting in the mix there, so 35 plus 7. Wait, 35? Or 30, 36 plus 7 times by 5, maybe. You'll have your rough guesstimate. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Lothar, enjoy, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay. $43 plus 5. No, it's 37. 36 plus 5. Or no, plus 7. Empty head hours begin. Gotta let the brain rest. It's exhausting. Creating things is exhausting. Exhaustive work for the old brain. $53 days times by 5. I don't even know if we need a second one here. Dria. Alright, Dria. Have a good lurk. Maybe we cross the streams here. Super glue of choice. Loctite super glue. The liquidy stuff. See how liquidy it is? Any type of super glue that's liquidy. Don't get the gel stuff. The gel stuff is junk. Accelerator is made by Starbond. I'm not too... So the last can of this stuff I bought had a pump spray where it's... You know, it's much easier to get a more controlled spray. This one's an aerosol can. Not a fan of that. I'd rather have the pump spray. But, you know, we're making it work. They sell super glue too, but it tends to be a little bit more, even more liquidy, almost like too much. And I think more expensive, so. This stuff you can find, it's more about the availability. You can order it online, but you could also find it in most, you know, like home renovation stores, hardware stores. All right, there we go. We have our support structure for our effect. Now, let's grab some cotton. Well, let's see. Once we grab cotton and the glue, it's gonna have to dry. Got a couple different glues here. Let me grab them. That's all right. I guess we'll just have to tiptoe around the piece here. Got some Weld Bond PVA glue. Learned about this glue from Mr. Creature, and it is really good stuff, I do have to say. I also have some Woodland Scenics layering spray adhesive that doesn't spray anymore, but I just open it up and it's a really liquidy white glue. See that? And then right here, track ballast glue, same kind of stuff. Really liquidy. You know, this glue is really good for when you're, you know, when you're putting like sand and stuff on a base and you want to get it glued down, but you don't want to move it from its place. It's good to have a nice liquidy glue for that. Good, okay, now we need some cotton balls. Now there's two ways we can approach this. One where we put the cotton in position and then spray it down, or we kind of take pieces of cotton and we kind of soak them with the glue and then we kind of drape them. Both ways have pros and cons. And we can also use super glue with the cotton as well. But usually if I do the spray method, I have these like little disposable spray bottles that I would use. I'm not sure if I have any more of those right now. I have a pipette. I don't think I have any. Oh, I do. I think I do have one. So we could go that way. See these little guys here? Little disposable spray bottles. It is tempting. I think I do like doing it that way. 4. So, for this, we're just gonna add some glue here from our liquidy. Actually, no, we'll probably use. Huh? Me? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Just having a meeting with myself, discussing the project options here. Need a pipette. Just gonna grab some of this here. There we go. I'm just gonna put it in here. Close this back off here. Oop. Oh, almost spilled this whole little bottle of glue here. Hey, what's up, Catchy? Yeah, we have a spray bottle of glue now. Okay. Let's see. Let's get in here. Pull off some cotton here. Mm-hmm. Plenty to do just right there, huh? All right, I need a clean brush because we'll kind of tame the cotton with the brush after we've applied the glue. So I want a little bit more up here towards the base. Yeah, the missus figured you guys would want to see the final steps. It worked out pretty good because I was planning to get this all done yesterday, but I was not feeling well. I had a bad headache and was feeling quite unwell. Worked out for the better. Okay. Pack it up and ship. Almost. Only a few more things left to do. All right, let me go grab a clean brush and some water. And then we'll spray this stuff and get it more kind of in place. But that's ultimately the effect I want. You can't see the light unless you look at it from very dead on, and you can't even see that it's a light. Just see something really quick here. Good. Okay. Be right back. Now, let me just try and see how our super glue would affect this here. Seem to have clogged it. Now, you know what? Let's stick to it. Let's just stick to our game plan here. Okay, so we have our little spray bottle of glue. We're just gonna saturate this cotton here. It's gonna look off initially, just trust. Alright, now we can tease it with the brush.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, YTAC, thank you very much. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Sure about this. Maybe we should have went with super glue. Howdy. This is always the hard part, getting it to. Yeah, you know what? Let's take this off. Revert. Control Z, Control Z. Alright, now I'll take this. It's gonna be easier to just like get these pieces here. piece it together. Just build it up one strand at a time like this. Seems to be working all right. These parts will get more clear too as the glue dries. That's right. That's the idea. Or any sort of translucent frame. So you could use like stiffer pieces of fiber optic cable. You need more of like a straight effect instead of like an organic-y shape. Getting this bottom one to stick. Might just let that dry because we can always go back in. Now that we have more structure built up, once it's dry, we can decide if we want to continue to add or not. All right, next. Well, now we know how to attack this one. Sweet. Hey, how you doing there, Noodle?
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Fingers are getting sticky. One moment, please. One moment. Who is that? Ah, Mr. Noodle. Have to maybe wash my hands. First round is starting to dry already. Let's rinse our brush. Get you your wisdom there, Noodle. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate all your support. Mr. Noodle. Glad to have you with us. Fairy dust. Mr. Jones. Look at how shiny my fingers are from the glue. All shined up. Ready for my debut. Let's see. The moment you stop proving yourself is the moment your true magic returns. The moment you stop proving yourself is the moment your true magic returns. There's something to that, isn't it? Maybe that's that spark we lose when we go from being children to adults. That needing to approve and appease others. Mr. Jones, how you doing? Yeah, the missus did a great job, didn't she? Alright, it's starting to look good. We're gonna do another layer here, but let me go wash my hands. It's having the glue on my fingertips is messing with being able to handle these little pieces here, so I'll be right back. Well, honestly, when you use an accelerator, you don't get it on your fingers as often. A lot of the times when you get it on your fingers, it's because you are thinking the glue is already dried, and then you're handling it or squishing it more, and it kind of gets on your fingers. So when you spray the accelerator, it just basically disables all the super glue, or enables it. So once you touch the thing after, I got glue all over my hands here. I really don't run into that issue too often to need some sort of... I know there is little tricks to getting super glue off your fingers, but not really familiar. I just will say for a fact you don't... when you use an accelerator, you don't get super glue on your fingers nearly as often as when you don't use one. More super glue. Acetone technically does it, yeah. I just peel it off, you know. When it does get on my fingers, just peel it right off like a Band-Aid. And this stuff is just not fun. It's definitely a stretchy glue, which is really good. Isopropyl alcohol should work too. Alright, I have to move forward here. Let's see. We are doing the finishing touches on this piece right now. Right now as we speak. Okay, so I'm going to take a little tuft here like this, and then I'm going to coat it with glue. Just going to spray it on the table here. And then we're going to apply it. Grab my brush. Soaking. Sopping wet. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. It's like I tar and feathering myself here. Oh yeah, tarred and feathered. Ah, help! Let's just get it down in the glue. More tar, it's the only way to fight it. Almost kind of like a flame. Yeah, there's like a flame effect. Holy fire. Okay, let's try not to tar and feather ourselves here. Just let that dry. This part's too hard to do with the shirt can, so I normally do it off stream. Alright, let's get this cotton out of here. It's enough messing around with cotton. And let's be thorough here and clean the disc so we don't accidentally glue something. Get some alcohol here. Just a drop for the disc. Comes right up. Nice and clean. Maybe some for my hands too. Oh. Yeah, that helped. Okay, we'll probably work the spell effect again, but we want to let what we've done dry first. Okay, I think next we'll add our glue this tiara on. Glue on my fingers. It's the worst. Emma always says that when we go to the gas station. She's like, I love how gas smells. I'm like, yeah, me too. Me too, daughter. Okay, now let's be very careful with our application of glue here. We don't want any dripping going on here. The bottle's clogged. Declog it here. Okay. On there. Okay, next task. I'm gonna plug this really quick. We need to do for painting. Yeah, just made paint a lot life easier for painting. That's it. Next is we do put this in place. We're gonna attach the weapon to the back. Probably using some steel stick. But we need to kind of bore out the holes just a little bit. Not deeper, but like more on the inside to the side with the Dremel tool. And this will make it so when we smush the steel stick on there, it'll kind of mushroom inside and like really create a mechanical lock. Almost have to key. We have to key it. Okay. I need a smaller bit for this. You guys can. We can do the shirt cam for this. What else? What else needs to be done after that? Barn varnish. Varnish it up. We'll see. See if my airbrush is. Oh yeah, we're spraying. Okay. Hit it up with a matte varnish. Then go back in. Maybe add a semi-gloss to the metal parts. Oh, we do have to be careful not to hit these kind of gemstone areas here. Wash over the eyes too. Wash or gloss? A yellowish wash, maybe. That's it. Nah, I don't think that's needed on the eyes. Maybe with the spell effect once it's dry. Excuse me. Oh, and then we have to stain the bottom and add the felt pads to the base. Okay, let's get this part done. This is the next kind of big step. Smaller one than that. Yeah, there we go. Just one right here. That's the one. Start with this side. Start with the easy side. So basically we're going into the hole and we're going a little bit under on both sides, at least two sides. Just give the epoxy clay somewhere to really kind of mushroom into. Oh yeah, and then we have to do some ice effect. There's some ice hanging from this. We're gonna use UV resin for that. Okay. All right. It's kind of nice that it was melting, so we didn't create a lot of dust. Just melted it off. Just an empty airbrush. Just using it to blow the dust away. Okay. Now, the icicles. I had thought about how I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to use a piece of fiber optic cable as the armature. Blow this up here. And then we're just going to do a couple layers of UV resin. Like I got a few in here. They're pretty small actually, so. I might actually Dremel a little bit where they're coming from. I don't know. Not much. sure if we need. Yeah, I mean it would make them more sturdy. I'm gonna drum a little pilot hole where the icicle comes from, so that way when we attach them, they'll be more kind of sturdily attached. Okay, back to the Dremel. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna use a tiny drill bit instead. Teeny tiny drill bit. Here. Yeah, you could. I mean, you could sculpt them and do that, but I think there's a way to just kind of control. Think about what how an icicle is actually made. It's dripping water going down an existing structure and freezing as it goes. So the source, it's a fast stalagmite. Stalactite comes from the roof. Stalagmite comes from the bottom. So we can mimic that with the UV resin, just doing kind of like sequential layers of dripping UV resin. Like three or four layers is all we'll need to make it kind of thicker at the base. I'm sure it has to be tinier. Ceiling, ground. C equals ceiling, G equals ground. Wait, what? I always think of a tight because it holds tight to the ceiling. And might is mighty from the ground like a mountain. I taught Emma the bed method for remembering which way a B and a D goes because she's having a hard time with it. But ed, and see, it looks like a bed. If you ever have an issue making your B's and D's go the right way, ed, bed. She used it yesterday. I was very proud of her. Okay, let's get a drill. Hey, Samuel. Thank you. I should do it. These ones that are in the kind of the crevasse here, are protected, so it should be good. These ones are the ones I was worried about. All right, next we take some fiber optic cable. You could also use fishing line too. Hey, what's up, Deagle? Good morning, friend. Okay. And now we need to cut it. To the length, not very long. Maybe like right here. Well, I'm doing pretty good actually. We're in the final stage of creation of this piece, and we'll be getting it documented and shipped out today. So it's always a good feeling to deliver. That's right, Looper. Looper brings the excitement. Looper's my hype guy. Gotta have a hype man. Miquel, hey, thank you for the super chat, my friend. This is a accelerator. This does, it makes super glue instantly go off. You know, a lot of times you use super glue and it takes some time for it to actually start sticking. This makes it happen immediately, so we don't have to sit there and hold it and wait around. Okay. Almost like it's like welding for arts and crafts. other side here. Appreciate the support, man. Thanks for the super chat. Miquel. All right, we got two smaller ones kind of in here. This is where finger yoga training comes in handy. Finger yoga. Okay. Next step is to take our UV resin and kind of thicken up the bottom and leave the tip kind of on the thinner side so we get a little bit more volume here to these. Yeah, it worked out really good. It looks nice. Zap it with our UV light here. Lock it in. Next one. Need more quality emotes. The sunglass adaptation works so good with all our emotes. So funny how that is. Oh, I almost used the accelerator. Oops. That won't work. Slow and steady wins this race. Okay.
We require verification. Papers, please.
What kind of country you guys got going on over there? I've had scenarios where the place I ship through will message me. Like, they won't just send it back, they'll actually communicate. So I'll just keep an eye out if you know, some countries actually, I wonder if sometimes they want a phone number. Okay. Let me pull up. I mean, I did ship to Canada when it got sent to Cambodia. Pirate ship. The Canadian postmaster requires his next sculpture. Silas the cat. Let me see here. Let me log on and see if there's anything on there. Transit, is it this one? That one is going to Canada, yeah. Attempted delivery abroad, December 9th. Okay. Oh, I see. It went like up way northern Canada, and then it's going back down to where you're at. Let's see. Your item is being held at delivery depot / delivery office. December 9th, Canada. Oh, incorrect address. Addressee's address being verified. That's what it says. Held at delivery depot. Delivery office. What do you mean incorrect address? There's no way. Well, if they could scan it, then it should be fine. If they're still able to scan it in the system, then they could pull it up. I doubt it. Let me see here. Let me message you the information that's on here. I'm gonna DM you on Twitch. That's the address that's on there. Oh, with Canada, of course. I copy pasted straight from the site. It's missing the numbers. Oh. Well, that could be a problem. Yeah, well, that's weird. How did that happen? What's up, Brian? I wonder if you can contact the place it's at and get the house number added, or if I can. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me anything here. Oh. Well, that would explain it for sure. Where did you send me your address? Was it on Discord? Let's see. In Discord, okay. Yeah, that's weird. There's the numbers. All right. Yeah, exactly. Well, if it ends up getting sent back, we'll just send it to you, back to you. Obviously, I'll pay for it because it's either a mistake on our end or something with their system. So, which is weird because usually it won't let you send something unless you have an actual address there. So, I wonder if I can contact them. International shipping. Hold on 1 second. All right, yeah, see if you can do something on your end because it has your name, so you'll be able to show your ID if you have to go pick it up or whatever. Or they can just look you up or something. I'm sure it's easier to do on your end than it is for me over here. Okay. I send in a ticket too. Maybe there's something that can be done. Making some food, eh, Brian? All right. Let's finish these icicles here. Well, sorry about that there, Funka. Sorry that got messed up. I'm not one to rule out human error on my end. Just not something that happens usually. Usually I'm pretty thorough. Usually I just copy paste the address and then that's it. I don't really mess with it. Oh, hold on. They're already getting back to me. Oh. Bunka's package didn't have the house number on it. Unfortunately. Let me see. Where's it at? This one. View details. Copy. They decided to role play as pirates since it's pirate ship.
Ahoy, Captain. Can you please confirm the tracking number of the shipment? I said, Yar, here it be. Don't you role play pirates with me, buddy?
Okay, well, I verified the address and created the ticket. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. That'll save me some coin having to send it all the way back. Coin and time saved. But I still see if there's anything they can do on this end too. All right, 1 second. I will be right back. Then we'll finish this staff here.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
Game Awards tonight, folks. 7:30 EST. Cena said he's gonna hop on and stream it for us with Chris commentary. I don't know if you want that, to be honest.
I never said such things. Put on a sweater. You said that.
There's like a million other people doing that. Why do you need me to do that? Thank you. Since it's an international U.S. shipment, you would have to contact USPS directly and see if they can assist you with getting the package back on track. You can also try USPS package intercept services, but since it's an international shipment, you may not be able to request that intercept that way, but contacting directly should get you sailing in the right direction. Oh my goodness, this person. Please let me know if you have any further questions. I love the piratey theme of this company. So funny.
Well, I best be swabbing the poop deck. Thank ye for your assistance.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's easier when dealing with international. It's easier if it fixes on your end because it's really not in USPS's hands anymore. It's in Canadian Post's hands. So. Oh my goodness, this guy.
Sure thing. Sorry we couldn't further assist with that. If anything else arises, please don't hesitate to raise a flag.
And he left a gif of a pirate flag raising. That's so awesome. Pirate ship. Pirateship.com. That's who I ship through. It's like a third-party company, but they get like all the prices of all the different carriers at the same time and give you like a good bulk deal and stuff. So. All right, let's do this here. Core keeper. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Putting our finishing touches on our sculpture here. And I hate when I don't keep this upside down. It's the worst. Ibis. Reminds me of that joke. What's a pirate's favorite letter? Oh, I should ask him that. Oh man, I'm totally gonna do that once this hardens.
What? One more thing. What be a pirate's favorite letter?
This up like this. Oop. There. All right, one moment. This must be done.
Yar. Oh, and one more thing. What be a pirate's favorite letter?
Oh, the person's typing. Here we go. Let's see if they get this.
R. Come on, say it. Fall for the joke.
I'm getting the 3 dots.
Oh no! You got it.
What a true pirate.
Might it be C? Wow.
You are the first person to get it right. Good job. Let's guess. R. You are a true pirate. Indeed. I can't believe it. Let's see. Kingdom word of the day is leery poop. He just did the Captain Jack Sparrow send off. That's funny. Leery poop. The long dangling tail or peak of a medieval academic hood, or a silly person's dotard, like a nincompoop. Wait, so it's the long dangling tail or peak of a medieval academic hood. Okay, the peak that kind of hangs back on the hood. It's called a leery poop. I do like the leery poop on your hood there, my friend. That's a very nice leery poop you have. It fits your face. Okay. Ice crystal or icicles done. There we go, nice and solid on there. Now, hey, thanks, Lori. Thanks a lot. Now we're gonna use steel stick and we're gonna pack it into both these holes. and then kind of smush it into position like so. And then yeah, then we just have to hold it until it hardens, or clamp it or something. Or we use super glue alongside the epoxy. So the super glue will hold it short term, and the epoxy clay will hold it long term. I think something like that. Worst case scenario, we just have to get stuck holding it for 5 minutes. We don't want to get this anywhere but where it needs to go, and we need to use tools to kind of scrape away the excess. Let me get a tool here. This one and this one. Oh, wow. Where are you at again, Lori? Well, this is a female Draenei priest. It's a player-made character. Alright, I have to focus here. Really push this into these. Just like this. I'm gonna end up having to hold it. I already know it. Take the glove off. It actually sticks on there pretty good. But no, I'll have to hold it for sure. Okay, and then we sculpt away the excess. This is my life now. You're right. And now I'm a clamp for the next 5 to 10 minutes. I always find a way out of clamping duties. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Technically, some foil would work. Let me find some within reach. It's not in the place that it's supposed to be. Ah. Carefully here. Oh, no, that's not going to work. No. I'm stuck here. This is my life now. Just hold it here like I've done. Can't do it. I can't hold it. My muscles are getting weak. Help! Help! I'm fading. All right. I can tell when it's hardened because this piece will harden. Patience. Hey, Bremus, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Bremus. Bunch of foil witch hats, like to sculpt on top of. Conspiracy theorist witches. Interesting. So, what's left to do after this? I have to stain the bottom and add the felt pads on the bottom, but we want to wait to do that to the very end because we want that to stay nice and clean. Staff is permanent, yeah. After this hardens, it's permanently on there. We had to go this route because normally I make stuff like this detachable with like a peg. But I didn't know where the wires were in the body, so I didn't want to have to drill any deeper into the body. So we steel stuck it on there, drilled some shallow holes that had like space for the steel stick to kind of smush into. And then, yeah, then this will be kind of solidly attached. Basically, with this character, I'm going to probably build a box around her that will be snug up against the edge of the base here. So she will be very much kind of free floating inside of this cardboard structure. And then we just kind of stuff around her just a little bit. And then that box goes inside of the other box, which will be surrounded by packing peanuts. Probably more like this profile. So piece of cardboard like this, and then piece of cardboard like this, you know, kind of wrapped together. And that way there's no pressure really going on the character, only in select areas, basically. Like I can put a piece of foam here and a piece of foam here. So all the pressure will be squeezed onto the forearm here. And I'll be extra thorough with my packaging because we don't want this to arrive and spoil the gift giving time with some breakage. Don't want that to happen. How do you do the foam? Just imagine like a piece of foam like this. So imagine a piece of cardboard like this with pieces of foam glued to that piece of cardboard on specific spots. So when I squeeze this piece of cardboard to this piece of cardboard, it's like it's grabbing the sculpture in the spots I want it to grab, not putting pressure on the more delicate stuff, you know, like the hair. These could take hits, of course, but we don't want to test those limits now. Now's not the time to test that. So now you're the clamp. So yeah, because if you look at the profile of this character, she's very much flat here and very much flat here. So two pieces of cardboard like here and right here, with foam in very particular areas, and then we squish those pieces of cardboard together and tape them around, and that'll kind of contain her and protect all these little bits in between by creating kind of like an air pocket. You know, like when you have an action figure and it's like in that plastic, form-fitted plastic, and it's like twisty tied in specific areas. And the delicate areas are like usually like a pocket of air around it. It's that same kind of concept. All right, let's see. So this is hardened, so technically this should be hardened. There we go. Yeah, so I'm imagining two pieces of cardboard like this, big chunk of foam here to keep the edge of the cardboard like this, big chunk of foam here, maybe two chunks at the bottom, and then maybe two chunks right here, and then when we squeeze it, you know, the foam will put the pressure on the parts, and then we tape that around, and then that's it. That's pretty much it. Then that can just go into the box, a bigger box with packing peanuts stuffed all around on all sides, and it'll make it there just fine. That's pretty sturdy. let's see. All right, let me go chow down real quick, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. It's on the base, Jones. So it's hidden amongst the stones. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay, is this... I think this is all dried now. That's good. Let's do varnish. Aim to varnish. Let me just take some masking tape and cover any parts we don't want to be matte varnished. Go grab masking tape. Should have some up here. Oh yeah, do some blue tape. That'll do. And then we need masking tape. We need the ultra matte varnish. Let me go grab that. What is it? Someone else it right here. Ultra matte. Oh, we're actually getting pretty low. Maybe I have another one. Let me go see. All right. All right, Funka. We'll catch you later. Got some glossy varnish. Ultra matte. High gloss. And some reducer for the airbrush. So first, think the only parts I want to cover are the places where these kind of gemstones are. Now, technically, okay. Anywhere else? Oh, no. All right. I think that's it. Let's hope the airbrush doesn't fight us here. Ultra matte. Gonna give this a nice coat of varnish. And then we'll go back in and add gloss to things we might want to be more glossy. The cotton, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's actually probably better if it's not glossy, to be honest. I ultra matte everything and then re-add shine back in. So like, metal and stuff like that, we'll do just not a high gloss, but like a semi-gloss finish. Just makes it look more like it's made out of metal. But most things are very matte finished in reality. A lot of things are. The same with the icicles. I think it'll be fine. I'll just be able to go back over with the gloss and it'll be fine. So if anything, it'll help it sell more like ice because it'll give it a little bit of a fogginess to it, you know? All right. I'm going to add some reducer here. Reduce. And add some matte varnish. That's thick. Give it a little mix. No frost cloud on the staff head, no. Nope. Some things you have to just, it's better to just not do than to do. And it'll not look really good, yeah. It's just too fine and wispy in order to really do the effect. We would have to, we would have had to have put a light there, I think. Like a cool blue light. The only reason the effect on the hands looks good because of the light being there, you know. But yeah, I don't feel like we need to do any such a subtle effect on the character. You know, technically these gemstones on the shoulders light up too, and you know, you have to decide what's important to put the time into. You know, and what's not. I opted out of those elements. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you could see just like it's just so light. It's such a light, wispy effect. It's not really. You can't do floating particles. You know, it just doesn't work that way in reality. All right, let me thin this out just a smidge bit more. I'm just gonna start blasting this. Hopefully. One of these days, I'm just gonna wear a straight up back of the head Voldemort. And then one day I'll like lean forward and it'll be like, hey. Then everything will make sense. Clayton will be like, I knew it. What's up, Kamas? Yeah, this is a Draenei priest. Yes?
I want more colors. Right. I want more colors. Clay.
More colored clay?
Yeah, see, so these ones are the ones that are good. The other ones are like mixed with white and stuff like that.
Okay, so what colors do you want?
Do you have any nice purple? Because the other one is like not really fresh and not really nice.
Oh, okay. I'll get you some purple. I don't really use the airbrushed enough. I probably should right now.
And you don't even use that a lot.
Yeah. The purple. Oh, the colored clay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you some, and then you can condition it. Okay.
Okay.
Because I can't get my fingers stained right now. There you go.
Do you have any other colors? Like green?
Let me see.
Do you have red and green?
Let's see what we got here. There's red.
What about green?
Let's see. I have black and green.
I guess black could be good for grilled charcoal.
For grilled charcoal?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because
Are you making foods?
Yeah, I'm making a miniature food diorama shop.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Like I did with that one. Where did you put yours anyways?
Oh, it's up on top of my computer, behind the screen. See it?
Oh yeah. I'm making another one of those.
Yeah. Now you should just make each food piece by itself and then bake it and then bring it all together in the end.
But then I need bites.
Bites?
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, like bites of food?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just make each part separate
But if
and bake it.
But if I bake it, then take that raw clay offers the colored cosplay, then it looks even realisticer. That's
When
why I want colored cosplay for that.
Oh, like when you cut into it, the colors are different on the inside? Yeah,
And
that's
it
right.
makes it look cooler and more realistic.
More realistic, that's right. There you go.
Thank you.
Red, and you need something to hold all these. Let's see.
One of those boards that I used for all the dioramas. I was going to put these on my workshop.
All right, yeah, and come back for the other two. Yeah. Hey, not many 5-year-olds have realistic in their vocabulary, so we'll have to let the realisticer slide.
Okay, back.
Okay, there's some black. Okay, 1 second. And we'll get some green going here.
You have almost a full pack of green.
Almost. There you go. Green.
When did you use those? What's the closest day you used colored cosplay?
A long time. When I made that monster for you a long time ago. That was the last time.
And now you're not using them anymore?
Sometimes there's a thing that comes up that I need to use them for.
Like, if you need to make a miniature food, would you rather
What?
with a bite in it? Would you use those?
I might. I actually did, so let me show you here.
Oh, look, there's the pirates.
I know. Let's talk. This the shipping pirates. I was talking to them about my package that I send.
Oh.
Let me see. So if we go to this screen here, there's the Squirtle that I did. Let me find it. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Ah, here he is. Okay. So there's a piece of candy that he's squirting up on top of his water spout. And I did that with colored clay. You'll see it here in a second, I think. There, see it?
Oh, yeah. Is it gonna eat it?
No, he's just collecting candy into his bucket there. But yeah, that piece of lollipop, like rainbow candy, was done with colored clay.
What about those?
Those ones I painted. So those ones I sculpted gray. See, there's a Pokeball in there. See that?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. But the little piece of candy at the top of the water there was done with.
Why colored cosplay only was that?
I don't know, just it worked. It was easy to just roll all the colors and then twist them to get that to look that way.
So you didn't have to just paint.
Right.
Paint.
It would have been much harder to paint it. That's right.
And it looks cooler like that.
Yeah, it was more just so it'd be easier to do. Because painting all those little colored stripes would have been pain in the butt.
What's pain in the butt?
Pain in the butt's when something's just hard to do.
Oh.
Pain in the butt. That's just a saying. A figure of speech.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Oh, you don't want to learn about figures of speech?
Okay.
Oh, you do? Okay. All right, let's see. A figure of speech, let's see.
But I was just leaving because you need to stream soon.
All right, 1 second. So. It's kind of like how it's painting a picture or making things fun to show a strong feeling. So it's not an actual pain in my
Pause.
butt. Oh.
Have to go potty.
Oh, okay, all right. Hey, yeah, get out of here. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just hang on, Dad.
all right.
4 seconds.
All right.
But don't use any of it.
I won't use any of it.
Oh, this black looks like that.
It does. All right, see you later.
Don't use any of it.
I won't use any of it. Actually, I'll bring this to your work table for you, okay?
Okay.
How about that?
No, on the couch thingy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's where I'm sculpting.
Okay.
I'm watching.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'll be right back. Let's just say I can be a little bit long-winded, and Emma. It's just something Emma has to deal with a lot. My long-winded explanations of things. It's for her own benefit. She will thank me when she grows up. She wants the clip notes. It's hard to explain complex things in a short amount of patience time. Explain figure of speech to a child. What's a pain in the butt? Yeah, imagine from her perspective. When I say something's a pain in the butt, and then I say, no, it's not actually a pain in the butt. It's just something you say when something's hard. So now she thinks, like, she's not understanding the figure of speech part, that it's just a figure of speech. But she just thinks it's like added to her language database as if something's hard, the way I say that is pain in the butt. It's a figure of speech. We had this conversation. Okay. All right. Let's finish using up all this. This didn't dry. Ooh. This matte varnish. I think by the time you actually like comprehend what an idiom is, you already know so many. And then you're like, so much of my vocabulary was just idioms. Okay, there we go. All right, that's good. Let's dump this out into a cup, and then we're gonna hand paint gloss back into things. I don't have any cups, but I have these little plates. Remember that this one is matte varnish. Let's put a piece of tape on it so we remember. We don't want to be painting gloss where we don't. There, that one is the matte varnish. Good. And we'll all right. Let's see. We got high gloss, regular gloss. I'm not sure I want to use high gloss for anything. Must be so strange to put so much work into something so beautiful just to send it off and never be seen again. Literally every single day, we all put effort into something, some sort of work that yields us bread and shelter. So I don't view it any differently. Do you feel that way about the work that you do? Oop. No, I've just never really had any issues with that. I don't. I've never had a attachment to my work. I'm always excited. I just manage server. It's all in cyberspace. I'll tell you what, it feels good to have somebody want to pay you to make something, and then you successfully make the thing, and then you're able to deliver it to them. Especially for like a special event, like a gift or something special like that. You know, it really is it's a good feeling. It's not like I don't miss the piece. You know what I mean? Okay, so we got some glossy varnish here. Get you guys. It feels good to get it out, you know, to get it all boxed up on the way there and received well. It's a nice like mission accomplished type of feeling. Okay, that's added some reducer here to kind of thin this gloss varnish off here. Okay, I want to see how glossy it is. I'm just going to paint this metal here. Yeah, of course. And I look forward to having the space cleared to start something new, you know. The next quest, the next challenge.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Frothy. Thank you for the 11 months there, Frothy. I appreciate that. Let me just finish this section real quick so I don't forget where I left off. And I will get you your wisdom. Started your first 1/6 sculpt. All right. Here we go. Deadly Nightshade. Lisp. Not lips. Not every closed gate is denial. Some are protection until you're ready. That's a good one. Oh, awesome, Frothy. Yeah, that's how it normally is, especially if you're not used to polymer clay. I don't know what clay you're coming from, but polymer clay well, not all polymer clay. There's some polymer clays out there that are super tough. But compared to like a waxy based clay like Chavant, Castelline and oil clay, stuff like that, it's gonna feel very squishy and soft, which will feel off at first, but you do end up not only getting used to that softness, but even using it to your advantage. Like I notice when I'm doing when I'm working with something in Chavant, it's hard to do the brushing step to kind of automatically smooth things out or blend shapes together. It doesn't want to smush together. It doesn't want to blend as easily as the polymer clay. So you essentially, it's like you can work faster by making use of the automatic processes a little bit more. So you'll see me do a lot of brushing. So right now we're creating a textural contrast where we have these really matte finished cloth bits next to these glossy finished metallic bits. It's really gonna make it kind of pop out. Make those things look like they're made out of different materials. Hey, thank you. I think the secret that most people miss when they switch to polymer clay is the baking and locking things in feature. You know, that to really kind of bite off smaller chunks and really when you're having a hard time sculpting something, a lot of the times it's because you're just trying to do too much in one baking layer, you know. So much problems comes from that. Thanks, Dimwicket. I don't have a painting filter. Could just do no filter. Raiders of the Lost Inn, welcome. Welcome in. How you doing there, my friend? Hey, thank you. That was your stream. You know, I'm gonna paint the purple on the armor plates to be glossy as well. These right here. So this area is painted. Actually, the missus painted that, and then you do UV resin over the top of it to make it look like a gemstone. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little bit more dry brushing on the base though. Just a bit more. Yeah. Got these windows on the sides too. Oh, light excess panels. Yeah, actually, we did LEDs in the current class, how to sculpt a robot. We did 2 classes on how to do LED lights. You can go check it out. Oh, nice. Yeah, what are we doing this Sunday? We're doing base. We're doing base. Base, mixed media, paint. Yeah, I think we're doing base. Robotics. Nice. Oh, bummer. Is your line buried underground or is it in the air? Oh, I see. Okay. That's good that it's under. So they had to rerun the whole line then, huh? Or are they able to fix it just right where it broke? do the tiara here. Actually putting some high gloss on these kind of gems that are on her shoulder. Oh. Some high gloss. Then we do some dry brushing on the base. High gloss. Just a drop. Technically the icicles. All right. There we go. All matte varnished and then gloss re-added to the metal parts. And then high gloss on all the gemmy bits. It really makes a difference, the textural contrast. All right, so next is I want to do a little bit more on the actual stone color of the base. So let's kind of get things set up. And then once we're done with that, we'll matte varnish the base. Ooh. And then we'll do the bottom. The last part is always the bottom. A little bit of stain, a little bit of wood stain, and a little bit of these felt feet. These little guys here. I like these just kind of right here. Okay, let's see. Painting tray. I think we'll leave it darker here, more towards the middle, so we have this contrast. But I think as we get down to the edge of the stone here, I'd like it to be a little bit on the lighter side. So it's I might need to go grab a dry brush. Let me go grab a brush. I'll be right back. Just realized my be right back thing was paused. Emma's fault. Yeah, I've never really done cast clay bottoms to pieces. I've always done wood. So, I know they have the felt pads that have like almost like a spot for a screw to go down the middle, like one of these ones. Well, it's like a stool cap, something like that. Yeah, I've always done wood. The bottom sides. These kind of like rubber feet are my favorite, I think. Okay, let's see here. Got some dry brushes. Got a paper towel. Let's mix up our color here. Start with, that's pretty good. Wipe away the excess here. Yes.
Do you have any doors cosplay? I need that.
What color?
Doors color, like for like dough and stuff like that.
Doughish. Oh, like the color of dough. Well, if you mix white with just a little bit of yellow, it should make a doughish color.
Then do you have yellow?
Oh, you don't have yellow. Hold on one second.
All I have is yellow markers and yellow paint.
Right. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this brush full.
But I do have black.
Yeah, but that would make gray. If you mix white and black together, it makes gray. And if it's more black than white, it's a darker gray. Okay, or if it's more white than black, then it's...
A lighter gray.
That's right. Oh, yeah. I have white. I don't know if I have yellow. Good.
They will all colors now. Look how much they draw.
Yeah, I know. Oh, maybe it fell back in there. Aha. There it is.
The yellow?
Mm-hmm. So remember, white. Do you need white too?
Yes, I don't have white anymore. But I need a lot.
Of white?
I mean, enough to make a miniature cake.
Enough to make a miniature cake. Okay. There's white. And
Yellow.
yellow.
Well, she looks really cool.
Oh, thank you.
Is that the next one?
What?
That one?
No, she's almost done.
What's the next one you're gonna make?
Well, I'm already making a bunch of other ones. So all those ones up there I gotta finish. And then that's her husband right there, that guy. That guy's standing right there. No, yeah, that's his sketch, but that's the real one right there.
Oh, that one.
Yep. There you go. Here's some yellow.
But it's not the same amount of the white.
Yeah, but you don't need a lot. Just mix a little bit of yellow with some white, and it should make like a doughy color. Okay. Right. Okay, now, let's see. Going with the smaller brush and a real bright gray. Looks like edge highlights. All right, that's good. Now we're gonna do some unifying wash. Unification, washing it up with, where are those colors at? Ah, here. A blue tone, a green tone, and a mid-brown tone, kind of sporadically tossed everywhere to add a little bit of color, because stone usually isn't just perfectly gray. Let's see here. Thanks, Luna. Yeah, she really does do a good job. It's crazy that she hadn't painted before we met, that she really discovered her passion for painting after she moved here and we got married. Just decided to paint something one day and she was like, wow, she's actually really good at it. I think she had a lot of transferable skills from her photo editing skills. She has such an eye for color, you know, that really helped with her kind of breaking into painting. A lot of painting is knowing what colors to use, when, where, how. Let's start with some blue. I'll use a dry brush for this one. Oops. Maybe some white still in the mix there. Oh. All right, let's do the brown next. And we'll do some green. All right. Is this process on YouTube to yeah, if you go check my past broadcasts, you'll see this whole piece actually sculpted. Start to finish. Just go to the live and maybe type in Draenei. It should pop up all the past recordings. I could also make a playlist now that this is finished. Yeah, it looks nice. Nice natural color to it. So we let those kind of dry. And then we do matte varnish over that. Stone is usually pretty matte. Are you talking about for the lighting effect? Or just the sculpting of it? Ooh. Or both. Yeah, sure. You'll see the whole process there. The whole thing. Except for the painting. My wife did the painting, so. Okay. So the last step is to do the bottom. Let's just tip it up like this. See the bottom. Gonna stain the bottom. Then add some feet. Grab the wood stain. Got some Kona. My favorite color. Kona. Let's not get this anywhere but where it needs to go. Glove. Maybe two. The Kona store. Just use some paper towel here. It's cotton, it's string and super glue and cotton and like a PVA type glue. Okay, here we go. Let's just be careful here. Give it a little dip. Put it in here. Oops. There we go. Let that dry and we can add the feet. This is the part where we don't want to touch anything. Grab this, fold it inside out, like so. Everything's contained. Last thing you need is a little blop of stain on the white dress. Close the lid. Good. It's a faster drying stain, so. Ina would melt you. I'm not gonna get melted today. Let me unplug this. Now there is a little bit of kind of touch up with some gray at the bottom here. What to do? Oh no. Add a little bit black. Darker. Okay. Looking good. Let's try. All right. No. This could be dropped right now and would still be fine. Ah, see, now it slides on the table, so nice. Very nice. Ta-da! Finished. Oh wait, not yet. Matte varnish on the stone. Is it dry? Not quite yet. Yes. I'll cut you a deal. Subscribe, tier 3 subscription, and when the disaster happens, you can end the subscription. It's probably gonna happen like next week. Or here we go. Here's a better deal. I'll subscribe to you for tier 3 after the disaster. But you subscribe to me tier 3 before the disaster. Could be a good deal. Just saying. All right, one more step left to do is to varnish. That's so nice. I always love the feeling of the piece after the felt feeder around there. It's like, such ease. Okay, so we're gonna do, what a deal. The matte varnish, I'm just gonna brush it on to the base. Attendean ovation. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty fancy. Thank you very much, Tim Wicked. Almost done. One more step. Let's not accidentally do high gloss here. Go. Let's thin this out with some reducer. And we'll use a larger brush here. Okay. Just gonna matte varnish it here. And we do have one more step to do on the other character before she goes, to make sure, now that she's in her final kind of resting place with those felt pads, we need to make sure that our guy on the other stand lines up with her, because the two pieces will be displayed together in the end. So okay. A pork chop. There's the logo, by the way. The signature. cnotbusch right there. just gotta let that dry now. Good. Okay. I'm gonna go grab the other character, and we need to make sure that these two will fit together. Because we'll be sending her off today, and the continuing production of him and sending him off on another day. We need to make sure that they both fit together. So I took this imprint of the front of her base. We basically just have to line it up. Now, she's on the felt feet, which makes her stand a little bit higher. So I'm going to take the ones I'm going to use and put it underneath the base so we can at least hit. I'm not going to unstick them. I'm just going to have a nice close fit here. So make sure I use the ones that'll be the same thickness. Are these ones the same? Yeah, it looks about the same. Okay. So we'll just put these ones under here. So he stands, it'll be roughly his final standing height. And then we can kind of figure out where this piece needs to go. Okay, so basically, let's see, what is this? Goes on there somehow. Or was it this way? Maybe it was this way. All right, there. Yeah, I will. Yeah, good idea. Okay, so we need to make it so, let's plug her in. Because I want it so the light from her hand will actually shine on the back here. Yeah. Okay. And then he's got his shield. Got this nice healer tank combo story. So that means we need to kind of fill in this void between the two. Maybe even go a little bit more there. Let's use foil. Foil and then steel stick too. Fit it together. Let me see. Take a look at it from the other side of the room. Yeah, I think I want her turned just a little bit more. Like this. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Okay, so now we'll just kind of connect it with some steel stick just to hold it all in position. Maybe I'll drill a piece of wire here. Because I've designed it so this unscrews from this. Because I don't want to bake this too much if I don't have to. So this all needs to connect to this. So I think maybe I'll drill a piece of wire and then steel stick it in place, and then that should be good. Where's me drill? Hey, stopping by. Thanks a lot, my friend. Grab a drill bit. Oops. All the smaller ones are in the other box. This one should be okay though. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Perhaps someday I need to make something for you. Okay, so piece of wire. Sell your car, yeah. Well, you know, there's also, if you didn't know, you can get a piece, maybe not as big as one of these ones, but if you check out on Fridays, I do these troll heads. They come in a nice box with a little certificate, and you can actually commission a head of your choosing. It can be any sort of character, it could be made up, could be a likeness of somebody, could be a prompt, any sort of idea you want to have made. So it's a way to get something that is a piece of what I do, but not, you know, super huge and crazy. They only cost $75 for a painted one and $50 for unpainted. So you just got to tune in on Fridays. So tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time. There's only 4 spots per week. So yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, so you've seen it. Yeah, there's options. Options. Doesn't have to be something super crazy big like this. There's always ways to get some work. Yeah, sure. And then you can keep your car. You don't have to sell your car. which is always nice, right? There. All right, now take some gloves and we're gonna mix the steel stick here and just kind of stick it to this piece of wire. And so what this will do is it'll really let us know where the pieces will touch, where the bases will connect. Wire. The wire. All right, let's cut us a little piece of this eye. Kind of a bigger piece, actually. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for being a part of the journey, my friend. It is a journey. That's for sure. Thanks, Art Crawl. Probably mix some more here. Right around town on your sculpture, right? If you get hungry, you can just shave off a bit and eat it. It's great. What else do you need? If it starts to rain, you can just, lay underneath it, put it right on top of you, and magic rain barrier. Shelter, food, transportation, all wrapped in one. Okay, stopping by. You've definitely been part of the journey for a long time. Camaraderie, yeah, you need somebody to talk to, ask questions, glean some wisdom from. When you've grown old and weary of years, sculpture will take good care of you, bring your groceries up your stairs for you. Kinds of good things. June 2015. Okay, so then your other account you had for like 4 years. 3 to 4 years. Okay. Now we're gonna mix this here. I don't know if he'll have lights on his base. We'll see. We shall certainly see. He will have lights on his character for sure. You can see we already got the wires ran for that. Stuff right here. Okay, we let this harden and then we should be pretty good. I'll probably kind of encapsulate this area a little bit more with just regular epoxy clay. Some magic sculpt or something. Just double check, make sure we're looking good here. Yep. All right, just gotta let this harden. Once it's hardened, we can be done. Well, actually, you know what? Because we got to get a move on anyways to document this piece and to ship it out. So probably going to get out of here. Of this setup? Yeah, I will. I'm pretty sure though, like with the base, all I have to do is I just have to know that from this point everything gets sculpted that way, you know, so upward angle away from this, nothing protruding past this point. And we're good, you know. So as long as everything's kind of going, and I was planning on designing his base more of like a, you know, like one of those, maybe like a stone bridge or something, you know, like some sort of a bottleneck, like kind of tells more of a story, like they're crossing some sort of a bridge or something, Pride Rock style. Yeah, exactly. So hers is more of like this going in all directions, and his is going to be more of like a front energy going towards the front with all the rocks and stuff. And then the missus I had another sculpted rock that she painted with the same paints as we painted this base. So we have like a sample that we get to keep, so we can match it up with so the bases look like they're, you know, from the same material. So I had an extra rock that I had sculpted for another project that we could use. So all right, feels good, man. The work is not done, man. That's the thing. You get done and the work is now beginning. Now we have to photo and video the piece, do our photo shoot, and then packaging and shipping, which is all stressful stuff. The fun part's over and time for the not fun part. But that's part of the oops. I accidentally undid the battery. Sorry. Well, all right. Well, that's a good note to end on there. There we go. There's the disaster scope deleted. Better pay up, see now. Oh, crisis averted. All right, we're back. Hi. Tier 3 to who going? All right, let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Guys, thank you so much for being a part of this journey. thank you for joining me. Thank you very, very much. The project is officially finished. And now I got to do all the logistics to get it where it's going. Let's find someone to raid. I will be back on this evening, 6 p.m. As long as I can get everything done. We should be good though. I'll be back. So tomorrow is Trollhead Day, so make sure you tune in 11 a.m. Central Time if you'd like a Trollhead made. Come and support my work and get yourself a piece of the workshop and myself to take home or to gift to another. You can choose. It can be anything. Bring your challenges. Only 4 spots, so make sure you're here. Okay, who can we raid? Beat Weasel's on. Dizikawa. Who haven't we raided in a bit? You know, we haven't raided Dizikawa in a while. Let's go check out her stuff's. Oh, she's doing a Aurelia splash art. Let's go check out Dizikawa doing some digital illustration. She used to be, me and her used to be part of a group called the DeviantArt Collective back when they were sponsoring streamers. It was a nice time. It was nice to have a little paycheck coming in from a sponsor. It was cool to be a part of a little group too, like that. I thought I definitely enjoyed it while it lasted. But then AI art came out and destroyed everything. All right, here we go. Till next time, friends. Bye bye.